Whoops, my game crashed. Hold on 1 second here, I'll fix that. Alright, let's figure this out. What happened? See if it works. Should work this time. There we go. Alright. There we go. It's up over there. It's up over here. It's up over there. Let's get the stream up and run, or Facebook's stream up and running. There it is. There it is. This is not the practice. This is the actual race. GT3R. Where's that Corvette at? Callaway Corvette, Mike Zoner. Let me get this password in here. Oops. There we go. Okay. Once again, it looks like I'm the first one in this server. We have from 5 until 8 when qualifying starts. Server closes at 7. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, I hope it didn't crash again. We've only got so much time left in practice. Might as well get to practice. Get to practicing. Drive. There we go. Okay. Now, yesterday I didn't get any practice at all. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. That's better. Forgot to lock the thing into place. Because I readjusted my brake pedal, or adjusted my brake pedal, not readjusted. I now actually have more braking force. I adjusted the dead zone. So now it'll actually register 100% brake sooner, or with less brake push, and allow me to work on my lines better. And I'm hoping that helps. Because I'm braking way too early going into some of these corners because of the fact that the pedal on this Logitech G920 is just way too fucking stiff. See, I need to relearn this track now because I'm so used to braking so early, and I know I can't do that. This is going to be fun. Way too much. way too late on the brakes. Damn near lost it, but saved it perfectly. Lost a good bit of time, though. Not happy about it. Oh, I see your chat. Hold on. Like driving a roller coaster. I fucking love it. Oh, sweet. I got another one. I actually broke my wrist on this track in 2020. In real life? God damn, dude. How hard did you hit the barrier? And you got to drive this track in real life? I'm jealous. I want to take my Kia Forte up to this track. I have a Forte GT. I want to import it to Germany just so I can drive this track with that car. I did break it in the sim race room by Fan Attack. Never driven in real life, but damn, I want to. So do I. You really broke your wrist? Damn, how hard is your force feedback turned off? That dude, last week, that dude kept spinning out with that car. There he goes again. He just spun out again. I don't know if he's got his traction control turned all the way off. Or what? I've got mine set to 80% right now. And I just fucked my lap time up already. I had a DD2 Fanatec. Was it 24? Oh my god, 24 Newton meters of torque? Really? The upgrade I'm going to get for this Logitech G920 is going to be 9 Newton meters. Good lord, 24 Newton meters of torque, really? No wonder your wrist broke. How I broke it was because first carousel turn and I spun into the barrier and boom. Go lord, dude. See, I want that kind of realism. I do. But I don't want to break my wrist. That's just a little too far into the realism realm. I do have to work. My job is physically strenuous. I manage a warehouse. Practice a pit stop this lap. Real life racing cars has like 5 to 10 Newton meters of steering. Good lord. So a 24 Newton meters worth of force steering wheel, or Fanatec, that'd be the wheelbase for that force feedback. That's insane. The one I want is a Moza R5, and if I can upgrade it, it's got 5. Well, that stock has 5.5 Newton meters of torque, I believe it was. If I can upgrade the base, there's an R9 base that's 9 Newton meters. And I was told to get that. So that's what I'm going to go for. Good lord, 24. What are you trying to do? Strength training? God damn, dude. There's gyms for that. You know, I don't think you're going to break your wrist as easily. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't exactly go to the gym. .24 Newton meters. Then we speak of old school racing cars with no electric steering, no power steering. Yeah, I could see that. Where it's just you feel everything in the steering wheel. Like, I can't feel these bumps in my steering wheel. That carousel, I can't feel it. I wouldn't be surprised if you could with that thing. Shit, watch out. I saw your chat. Hold on 1 second here. Let me get out of this little section. Going to get GT2 because it can... See, I can't... Hold on a second. There we go. Go back to the garage. For some weird reason, I can't get the chat to pop up on my screen even though I have it mapped to a key binding. Streamlabs is fucked. So I gotta use the chat from the actual Streamlabs itself. I got my TV here, I got my computer there. I'm going to buy a TGD2 because it can compare to the DD wheel. To a DD wheel. I can't remember what this one is. I'm pretty sure it's an electric motor wheel. I'm not sure. I don't think it's direct drive. I have to look. Oops. Not my friends. Fuck my friends. There's just people who follow me. Alright. There it is. That's what I got. Let me see here. Where's Logitech's homepage? I can... That's the G9. There we go. Hold on. Just think of the 29, not the G920. Even though that's what it looks like. What the fuck? That is it. G920, okay. Go away. I'm not interested. Go away. Go away. Not interested. Dual motor force feedback. Doesn't say if it's direct drive or not. Pretty sure it is. I could be wrong. No. Dual motor force feedback. In case you don't have console to play with or something, I can recommend you the T818 Thrustmaster. I'm on a budget with my upgrade, around about 500 bucks. Plus 100. If I can find something that's good. That's just for the base. And that's way out of my budget for a whole wheel and pedal setup. When it comes to Thrustmaster, though, my upgrade is going to be the TGD2. That's still too far out of my price range. It's going to be the T300 or the T248 right here. Because those are going to be the closest thing to something better at T300 right here. That I can get. PC. Dual belt hybrid system or something like that, yeah. It's either going to be the... I'm still open, and it's going to be... I'm going to get this... a wheel. I'm going to make the decision before the next Forza releases, and I will be playing that game early. The G920 is gear-driven. The newest Logitech Pro is a DD1 Newton meter. I saw the new one. Was it the G923, I think it was. That's the 920. 923. If the brake pedal wouldn't be as stiff as the one I've got on this thing, I feel like I need to take out like a rubber stopper or something. For unprecedented realism. I just want something that's not gonna be fucked when I start playing it. Or start using it. There we go. So it's either gonna be, for me, it's either gonna be, oops, not that. The T248, which is this one. I kind of like the idea of having a little like digital screen. Or the Moza R5. That's the R9, the R5 bundle. There we go. .5 Newton meters of direct drive torque. There we go. The only thing negative with the T248 is you can't switch the rims. Oh, you can't? If you can with the T300, then I might spring a little bit more for that. But I think the R5 I can. I think the R5 I could switch out the base. I'm not sure. That's the base. Those are the pedals. I don't use the clutch for this thing anyways. I think I can, maybe. Maybe I can. I already have a handbrake. I already have a shifter here. And the R5 bundle is, I think, the T300 you can. Okay. And if I can with the R500, then it might be worth the $500. The T300 is $450. I remember the Moza DD 5.5 is kind of belt-driven Newton meters that Thrustmaster offers with the T300 times it. Okay, I'm gonna watch this buzzed. 2 hours left. I should definitely be practicing, but I'm okay. I think I should be fine. The R5 direct drive wheelbase. Okay. So it is direct drive with this. Here is G923. If those are the same pedals that come with the G920, because they look just like them, then that brake pedal is going to be unnecessarily stiff, but I might be able to work around it if I could save some extra money. Oops, what the fuck? They are just the same. What the hell just happened here? Go back. There we go. RPM indicator, 24-point selection dial to provide. That's something I need. Like those extra buttons that need to get mapped. Something like pit lane speed limiter, which I've got mapped. The stuff like in RaceRoom, you've got all these extra things. You can adjust your torque or your brake bias. You can adjust your if the car allows for it. Anti-roll bars. Like, having all of those things being able to be mapped to a steering wheel would be great. The problem is, it just has, like, the buttons of, like, an Xbox controller. Which is good and all, sure. But if I have to map stuff like... Okay, so F1 2022 is the last F1 game I've played. Y is pit lane speed limiter, and it's also DRS... Pit lane speed limiter when you're actually coming into the pit and you're in the pit lane. DRS when you hit a DRS zone and you're capable of using it. A is KERS, the overtake system. X brings up your multifunctional display. I can't remember what B does. I think B brings up your chat box. Something that you can actually talk to your engineer about. The ability to like map a certain thing to a certain... you can't overmap. So I can't have KERS and DRS. or the pit lane speed limiter at the same on the same button. It just overwrites the one. You can have all the buttons with the Thrustmaster F1 trim. And that's the reason why I want to get one. Because having all of those dials, sure, might be hard to look at, but if I know which one does what, I can map each and every single one of the things that I need to be mapped to the steering wheel, and we're good. Alright, I need to improve my time. And if I can with that T300... I'm sweating through my gloves. If I can with the T300 change the wheel, then yeah, I'll just do that. That'll be worth it. I don't know if I can with the R5 or not. I'll look into it. My hands are fucking sweaty. Alright, that M. Hassard guy last Wednesday, yeah, he kept spinning up. He kept causing yellow flags in the middle of the race. So hopefully he's everything should still apply as last week before the server got fucked. 8 laps, a full tank of fuel at the very beginning. And if I run... I should, for the mandatory pit stop, to switch out tires right about the 30-minute mark. We should only be able to do 8 laps, with the 8th lap being the very last lap of the race. We're running out of time somewhere in that 8th lap. That would be perfect. Oh, the ability to map fuel maps, traction control, anti-lock brake settings, stuff like that. Yeah, I have to reach over here to use the keyboard. If I want to turn my traction control down, I have to use W and S, which I have to lean forward to do. It's fucking stupid. So I need all those extra buttons. You can use the T300 with the F1 rim, and yes, with the F1 rim, you even have screen to access. That's fucking perfect. That is fucking perfect. I would. I have my gloves on. Yeah, I might, and I can save $50 over the Moza, and then yeah, I'll just do that. What is it's popping up the T300 RS Gran Turismo edition? It's actually cheaper here on Amazon. I gotta smudge up my glasses. I need to fix that. Yep, detachable GT racing wheel, GT style. That's fucking perfect. There's my seat. That's the seat I got. I was on a budget. And this is pretty old, actually. 2016? I think mine is from 2015. Fuck yeah. I'll just do that. That'll save me a lot extra money, and I'll get a steering wheel, a Thrustmaster steering wheel that's compatible with it, and I can use. I'll map all those, I'll map everything I need to. Whoops, hold on. There we go. Yeah, because look at this. Controls. Shift up, shift down. I have 2 shifts. This is... I'm loosening... Every time I shift, I loosen the screw on my handbrake. Flash headlights. What's headlights? Is it... Okay. Yeah. Discharge, like, all of this shit, well, except for the gears. MGU preset, pit lane speed limiter, all of these things. DRS, I can't map to Y like I want to. Brake bias, adjusting the brake bias, that's mapped to the keyboard. The engine map is mapped to the keyboard. The traction control is mapped to the keyboard. So, and like, everything else is being mapped to something that absolutely cannot be overwritten. Like this. When I come into the pit lane, I need to use the directional pad in order to actually select what it is I'm fucking doing. and then button 1 is the A button. I can't map that to something else because it'll overwrite that. And then I won't have a selection. And then right here, yeah, reset, pause, all that good shit. Restart. Well, so, I do have a VR headset, an Oculus Quest. That'd be great if I could use that. Probably, no. Uh-oh. Okay. That would probably help a little bit. I don't know, maybe. Maybe if I put my headset on. There we go. Alright, let's get to practice. I got just under 2 hours left. That corner right there, I have no idea why I cannot for the life of me get that down. You should really check out the F1 rim for the Thrustmaster. It is amazing. Okay then. Yeah, if it saves me extra money over the Moza, I'll just do that. Moza rims cost like $500, yeah. And my budget's around 500 plus an extra 100 if I find something that's better or worth it. But I'm pretty sure I could swap the wheel on that Moza. But if it's gonna be that fucking expensive, that's just for the bundle. If it's gonna be that expensive just for a wheel, that's just not fucking worth it to me. I don't know why I shifted down for that. I gotta watch the curves. I damaged my suspension doing some offline practice 2 days ago. From Logitech to Thrustmaster, you will feel the difference. I hope so. I've been sim racing for damn near 2 years now. Full wheel, this thing, seat, handbrake, this thing I got a couple months ago. And I haven't learned to trail brake yet because the pedal on this thing is so ridiculously stiff that I have to adjust the the top end dead zone so that I need less brake to achieve 100% registration. Otherwise, I'm not pressing down enough for it to register a full 100%. Like, it's fucking bad. Nope, we got another one. Now, last week, out of, I think it was 11 drivers, there was only 5 people left that hadn't been disqualified. And I was running second right up until the server crashed, and there went my race. And I even got a drive-through penalty for jumping the start. My fault. Well, yeah, it was my fault. It was an accident, but it wasn't intentional, but it was my fault. I tried to simulate launch control by holding down the brake and the throttle at the same time, but I was in first gear, and I accidentally jumped the start. I wasn't too happy about it. One second here, let me read that. Stay off the grass, especially that outside bit. You need advice from programs like third parties or help you racing experience or stream. Because I've done it before and I know the creators. There's one thing called Trophy AI that's supposed to teach you how to do, or to get you into a better skill set of your sim racing. And it's not compatible with this game just yet. I should have downloaded OtterHub. Should have, but I didn't. I'm an idiot. I wonder if I can do that now. Maybe. I don't know. Too afraid to back out of the server now. That dude has to be Hazard. He's the guy in the R8 that keeps spinning. Like, he has to be driving with traction control completely turned off. Crew Chief is a must, and Race Lab apps. Oh, there he goes. He just left. I saw Crew Chief, but I couldn't get Crew Chief to work. It just wouldn't work. But I do want to download OtterHub. I should have downloaded OtterHub before I started. I said I was going to do it on Monday's little practice test. I never did. Under fucking steering that corner. I don't know why I cannot. I don't know how many laps I've driven around this track with this car for practice, and I still cannot nail that fucking corner down. In 41 minutes, whoever isn't in the server cannot join. Server closes at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, I'm way off. I'm way off even my own best time. Fuck. Alright, let's try that again. There's only 3 people here right now. I think, yeah, Diaz was the guy I was fighting for second place with for most of the race. I qualified second, he qualified third, and for a good, right up until he got a drive-through penalty, him and I were racing, like, legit racing each other. First place was way ahead of me, like a good minute and a half or something like that. Come on. Go away. Go away. There we go. And Morales, I can't remember. Let me say hi to everybody. Oop. Assetto Corsa 2 and R Factor 2. I've got Assetto Corsa Competizione, and R Factor I've got, but I don't have installed. I haven't played it much, and what little I have played is... It looks like this game, but with descaled graphics. I don't know why. And I've got the graphics turned all the way up, and I have a 12GB video card. An AMD. So, the graphics look weird. To me, at least. Future racing games I can recommend is Le Mans Ultimate. That's on my wish list in Steam. Forza Motorsport, the next one is coming up here in October. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. Tomorrow I will be, because I get paid. And I'm going to go, of course, because it's Forza, I'm going to be going for the Ultimate Edition, which gives me 5 days free, or 5 days early access, which I'm hoping to have my new wheel by then. Do you have R Factor 1 or 2? 2. I have R Factor 2. And, I haven't played much of it. I do like the fact that... Hold on, 1 second. I do like the fact that they have the Marussia MR2 in that game that you can drive. Either Timo Glock's or Charles Peake's car. And me, I have a legit Marussia Formula 1 racing jacket from the 2012 season. Like, this is... I wore this while I was working overnights in the frozen section of the grocery store down the street. Like, it is... This is a legit Marussia F1 team jacket, and it sucks the team went defunct. It does. That was... they were like the underdogs I was really hoping to have achieved something. You have no idea how happy I was when they got their first point in Monaco, of all fucking places. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, we're good. If it is just us three, at the very least, we're guaranteed a podium. Alright, my front tires are wearing pretty heavily. But I don't like the idea of understeer. I fucking hate understeer. There's the thought of having my wheel all the way, just all the way to the right or left, and I'm still not turning. I fucking hate that feeling. Like, I gotta have enough roll in the car for it to really fucking catch the tires. I don't want to make it too stiff in the rear. That's what she said. I'm a fucking kid. Alright, in another 35 minutes, if nobody pops in, it's just going to be us three. It was 11 people on last week's race. And again, I think it was 6 people. There was only 5 people left in the race when it was still running. 6 people had crashed out or disqualified. This winter I will compete in Le Mans Ultimate, Rennsport, and GT7 and EA Sports WRC. I'm waiting for EA Sports' next WRC, or technically their first WRC game, since Codemaster is going to be taking over the reins for that, of course. I still play Dirt Rally 2.0. Is it GTR Revival, I think it is. The people who make this game... Hold on. Go back. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's GTR Revival. Oh, here we go. Yeah. From Traction. I'm a fan of them. I think it's made by the same people who make this game. No, never mind. Yeah, GTR2, a title created by Simbin. It's supposed to be a revival of that game, and I do have... Is it GTR? I have all of those DLCs for that entire series. Like, it's fucking insane. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to have me logged in or not. Here, yeah, well, okay, good. I can't see my community content. Yeah, I can't see my library. These are some old fucking screenshots. Holy shit. I need to do something about that. Anyways, yeah, I've got, like, when it comes to Simbin, I had a... God damn, near every, like, every single fucking, DLC. And I haven't even tried playing it with this yet, because I don't know if this is compatible, because those games are so old. Do you know World's Fastest Stage in Did you know I have the world's fastest stage in Contenvari, Finland, Ford Escort Mark II? Get the fuck out of here, really? Well, first of all, I'm just gonna say this. Good for you for putting up with a rear-wheel drive rally car. Fuck those things. Second, that's nice. I like that. You're better than me. I strive to be better. And I hope one day I can be good. I just need more practice. I'm all over the place with my gaming on this page. It's the bread and butter supposed to be sim racing. But I do everything else as well. I do have a thing for the... I know I hate the rear-wheel drive cars, but I do have a thing for the Aston Martin GT4R. Or RGT, or whatever it's fucking called, I can't remember. And the Lancia Stratos 037. Yes, I actually bought that car when I had the chance. Because I wanted to. I'm a huge fucking Lancia fan. I want that evolution. Not the evolution, the, Delta Integrale. Evo 2, I want that. What the fuck? Yeah, see, right there. How in the fuck can I not get that corner down? Took me half a year to get that time. Gee, fuck me, that's dedication right there, man. If I'm ever doing those challenges, like the community challenges, if I fuck up just one corner on a stage, I quit the entire fucking thing, even if it's like a monthly challenge. I'll quit the entire thing, because fucking, I know I'm not going to get first place. My average is roughly 30 seconds off first on those stages. So if I roll my car, or if I take way too much damage, or if I can't fully repair my car in between stages, I just give up. Okay, we got a fourth person now, it looks like. Trail brake around the corner. See, that's the thing. I'm trying to learn how to trail brake, but again, the brake pedal is so stiff, it's impossible to gauge just how much I'm putting down. Like, that right there is the thing I need to learn to do the most, is trail brake. But at 80% brake pedal and 20% brake pedal, there's like no travel between those 2 points, so it makes it impossible for me to really gauge just how much I'm putting down. Because I'll tell myself, you're not putting down enough, but really I'm putting down way too much, and vice versa. That's the other reason why I want a wheel upgrade. Get a new set of pedals, and hopefully the brake pedal isn't ridiculously fucking stiff. So I kind of just like dab on the brake a little bit. Brake pedal is good, will teach you to balance. Well, I've been using this wheel for 2 years now. I would think I should, I don't know, maybe if I map the brake pedal to the clutch, it'll work better. I rely a good bit on engine braking as I downshift through the gears. It's kind of how I keep the car stable, really. I took that corner way faster than I thought I should. I was fully prepared to understeer right into the wall. It sucks to live so far away from the Nords, living in Norway. Oh, the Nordschleife, sorry. I was like, Nords, you mean your people? Yeah, the Nordschleife, I do want to drive it. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I was like, living far away from Nords. The Nords? What the fuck? Nordschleife? Or Nordic? That's what I thought you meant. Nordic? The Nordics? Anyways, so you don't have this in Norway. You do have Kias. I know you're gonna have Kia. So we have this little entry-level sports sedan called the Kia Forte GT. I think you guys over in Europe have the Proceed GT. I'm pretty sure. Mine is, where is it? There it is. This one's mine. Mine is black, not gray. Black with this stitching right here. Scroll up. There we go. There we go. Now I don't have, mine has the electric parking brake and it's an automatic dual clutch. 201 horsepower, 196 pound-feet of torque to the front two wheels. That is way off. That must be for the base model. 0 to 60 in 6.2 seconds. I want to take that to the Nordschleife and drive it. Hooning around. Not not that kind of Kia. We have a lot of Tesla, Toyota, and Volvos. Volvo was Norway, wasn't it? Or Finland? No. Denmark. It was Denmark. Was it? I can't remember anymore. I don't know too much about Volvo. Swedish. Swedish. That dude sounded like he had a lot of trouble getting out of the pit. And so far, it's stock. I haven't done anything to it yet. But I do want to take this car to the Nordschleife and drive it. I think in Europe, you guys have this. Okay, that's US. Hold on. Yeah, you guys have a shooting brake version of my car. Right there. I don't know if you have this in Norway, but I do know this is the European variant. Yeah, here we go. 28%. The Seed is undoubtedly company's most important models. And then the Proceed GT, I think it has my same exact engine in it. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, 1.6 liter reserved for the GT models where pumps out 204, mine's 201, and linked exclusively to the 7-speed DCT. So yeah, you have the same exact powertrain, There we go. Sorry. I accidentally muted my microphone there. I don't know if you have this in Norway, but I do know this is the European variant of my car. And we don't have the shooting brake. We don't have, believe it or not, we don't have estates, a lot of estates in my country. My country's kind of like moving towards like the crossover SUV, the small SUV type thing. As a Norwegian, I will never get myself a hybrid or electric cars. I'd rather die having them. Get one of those. Just get one of these right here. That actually looks pretty good. See, why can't we have this in the States? I would love a wagon version of my car. Yeah, I don't want a hybrid. I mean, if I do get a hybrid, it better be a performance hybrid. I've seen the ugliest Ford Mustang. Yeesh. Ooh. The Mach-E. That is not a Mustang. That is a bullshit Ford electric crossover. That is not a Mustang. Even people here in the States disagree or agree. That is not a Mustang. Pit stop presets. The only thing I'm going to need to run for this race is just tires. If I run a full tank of gas, I will make it to the end. I know I will. Too late, too late, too late. It's not a Ford Mustang. I don't know what kind of business Ford thought they were going to have calling it the Mustang. But they try to hijack the Mustang for Mustang name for, I don't know, PC purposes really. Politically correctness. Ford is seen as the Mustang is seen as like the quintessential American muscle car. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they might want to, yeah, the Ford Mustang is eco-friendly too. See, we have an electric variant. It wouldn't surprise me if that was their mindset. And I took that corner way faster than I ever have. I hate the thought of being in third person like this. I do. Kind of takes away from the realism. But if I am faster with this view, then yeah, I'll run it. The Corvette, a good car. Hold it. I love the mid-engine Corvette, the C8. What do you think about the E-Ray? Because that is a four-wheel drive hybrid. The electric motor powers the front wheels, the engine powers the rear wheels. What do you think about that one? See, I'm kind of okay with it. Because, well, for starters, it's not a crossover. It's not electric, full electric. And they did go for performance rather than fuel economy. Even though I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be a drive preset for fuel economy. Hybrid's not interested. It better be a good-looking... If I'm going to get a hybrid, it better be a good-looking performance hybrid. Like the E-Ray. I'm not getting anything full electric. I'm perfectly happy with my car. Like that's the only type of hybrid I would get is a performance hybrid. Toyota Prius, Honda Insight, fucking any other hybrid car out there? Absolutely not. I don't understand why they gotta make them look so fucking ugly. Like, why? Why do car makers think hybrids need to look so freaking weird? At the very least, incentivize people by buying, or incentivize people buying them by making them look good. If a hybrid car is not good looking, chassis, take off hybrid and put it in a real engine. Ooh. Someone decided to take, I think it was a 2006 Toyota Prius and stick a Dodge Hellcat engine in it. They called it the Prius RT8. Fucking hilarious. Kind of defeats the purpose of it being a hybrid if you're just going to turn it into... And honestly, convincingly, I still wouldn't buy it because it still looks ugly. It still looks like a Prius.
But they put a lot, like a wide body kit on it. They try to dress it up. Still a Prius. Now it's just a Prius with a Dodge engine in it. Like, at the very least, choose a good engine. "16 minutes. And nobody else comes in within 16 minutes, it's just going to be 4 of us racing for this ranked race. Which is a far cry from the 11 we had last week. They speak of Ford Escorts into electric. If they do, I swear to God. Do you guys still have Escorts over there? Because they discontinued. Ford discontinued all of their car variants, with the exception of the Mustang. Everything here is either pickup truck or SUV when it comes to Ford. Chevy's going the same route. They discontinued the Camaro. They're going to keep the Corvette, but they're transitioning into nothing but SUVs and not hybrids. SUVs, pickups, commercial vehicles, of course, and crossovers. We still have Ford Escort Mark 1s and Mark 2s here. We never got those here in the States. We never got the Mark 1 or Mark 2 Escort. And the last Ford Focus we got was the Ford Focus RS. Back in 2015, 16. And then they stopped making those as well. Which sucks, because I really wanted one of those. That all-wheel drive system looked fucking amazing. I got a thing for hot hatches. And that Ford Focus right there, if I could have afforded one at the time, I would have. But now I'm limited to driving it in either Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon, or what's the other game I have? Can't remember what the other game I have is. The Cosworth! The Ford Escort Cosworth RS! That's my little dream car. That... oh, shit. That's gonna catch me out every single time. The Ford Escort Cosworth, the Cosy. The Ford Focus RS. The Lancia Delta Integrale. HF Evolution 2. There's a few more. I'm okay with the Honda Civic Si, but that's only because everyone else wants a Honda Civic Si. Oh, shit. Was it 2000? I'm pretty sure it was like 1994, wasn't it? The one that raced in the World Rally Championship? Hold on. This one. 1998. Yeah, this one. The RS2000? The RS200. The mid-engine rally beast. Yeah, this is the one I want. I mean, it looks so fucking good. And we never got these in the States. And the Euro spec Ford Focus RS from 2005. This one. Your little brother had an RS200? This is the RS500. Like, we never got these in the States. I think someone in California once imported a European spec, and they had to bring it into compliance with US standards, but... when was this? New Ford Focus RS not happening at all. Oh, god damn it. That looks so fucking good. Oh, it's just the design. $2,000? Hold on. I know the RS200. That's the RS200. Ford Escort RS2000. This one? Are you talking about this one? Because we never got this either. That's the Mark 1 Escort. I wouldn't mind having that. It was like a little classic daily driver. This is... We never got this. And then the RS200. We got the RS200 right here. Come on, Wikipedia. There we go. The one that was supposed to race in the World Rally Championship Group B series before I got discontinued. Yeah. I wonder if anybody's ever... That is a Group B classic rally car. Yep. And I don't know why. I don't like the headlights or the front end, but fuck me, would I buy one in a heartbeat if I had the money. Oh, yeah. Now, if you had to go for any classic car, what would you go for? One you've already owned, doesn't matter. You take your pick. I want to take a look at it. I want to see what you got. See what you're going for. I'd go with the Lancia Fulvia. Fun fact, Americans complains EU's mechanicals on logic in cars, and EU does the same towards American cars. Fucking... It's not the US. It is specifically California. California has this stupid fucking... It's called the California Air Resource Board. I lived there for 4 years when I was in the Navy. I was stationed out in San Diego. I know everything about this. California has the strictest emissions regulations in the United States. Basically, if it doesn't pass California, it could pass all the other 49 states. But California's is so fucking stringent that it ruins all the cars for the United States altogether. You can blame the entire state of California and the California Air Resource Board. Because any automaker that wants to bring a car here to the States, if they don't comply with California, that's basically it for them. They can't sell it in California. Like, I could have a car that is street legal in where I live on the East Coast, but it wouldn't be street legal in California. There was a dude who, thank you. There was a dude who had a Hyundai Elantra N. He was out in California. I don't know if you've heard about this. His car was backfiring. It was still stock, and he got pulled over by the cops, and he had his car impounded for not being street legal, even though it was from the factory, still stock, all because of the exhaust. And that was fucking California. I would go for one of these. I would buy one of these in a heartbeat. This would be my classic car. 1969 Lancia Fulvia Rally HF. I would. Like every time, like whenever you think of, that's the main reason why a lot of like the Lancia in a heartbeat. Like, we don't have a lot of the diesel variants of the cars that you have in Europe because of California. And we can blame that on them. We can. California is just... It's nicknamed California because it's just... Everything is just regulated and taxed and regulated even more. It's ridiculous. People are fleeing that state. I think a couple years ago, they had instead of having an increase in population, more people left California than moved in and were born. California actually had a drop in their population. It was so bad. There we go. Sorry. Lancia Stratos, the R30, the O37, not the R37. And here is that little resto mod that, was it MAT out in Italy? Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Was it this one? Yeah, well, I mean, it was this one. Come on, there we go. That's a Ferrari F430 cut in half. Had a little bit of the middle section completely torn out. The company only made 20 of these. Oh, and it can be equipped for rally racing as well. Like, think about that. That's it. That's a real fucking car. I really want to see this in the new WRC game as like a bonus car or something. Yeah. So, we've got an hour left. I'm going to go ahead and run to the bathroom here real quick. That's what happens when you chug an energy drink before you start streaming. Kind of just runs right through you. There we go. Turn that off real quick. And leave this running. Hang tight, we'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. It is... Oh, shit. It is 7 o'clock, which means... There we go. The grid is locked in. According to the email, every time we do a ranked race... Come on, flip around. There we go. What the fuck? Come on. Good. Every time we do a ranked race, you get that confirmation email saying where it is, what time, and all that good shit. According to this, practice start server is open from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is now 7:03. Server is closed. Oh no, wait. So server is closed at the race start. I don't know if anybody can join after 7 o'clock because it says from 5 to 7 practice and at 8 qualification. So I don't know. So from 7 to 8, I mean, you got an extra hour of practice. I don't know if that's always like a missed thing. But anyways, get my food. Got one more, just a little under 1 hour. Escape. There we go. A little under 1 hour's worth of time left. Yep, 57 minutes. I'm not racing on an empty stomach. It's going to be an hour-long race, one mandatory pit stop. Excuse me. Where is the fucking... Yeah. One mandatory pit stop, which on my first race I did it right about... I'm not entirely sure. I think it was around about 35 minutes. I'm 3 seconds off the pace. I'm gonna need to fix that. Yeah, but in all racing games it has GT3. I like, you race the Porsche. The LMP cars you drive Porsche, but to test other cars just for fun. Because I have a Kia and because Hyundai owns Kia, I gravitate towards the Hyundai Elantra TCR car, the touring car, for the World Touring Car Championship. That's my go-to just to turn laps around a track. And I've only done like 2 races with this Corvette. So my dogs are going crazy. Don't know why. The TCR, I can put the hands down, or I put the TCR car. I can't read. Hold on a second. The TCR car, I can put the hands down to that because the Honda is sweet. Yeah, my dog must be barking it. Oh, somebody came home. That's why. So that dude's, he's putting his Twitch up. I'm on YouTube. Hitch. Oops, I just took a screenshot. Did I pluralize my name on my YouTube page? Yeah. Gameplay. That sounds Australian. Gameplay. Alright, 52 minutes. Let's turn some laps. I'm gonna need some more practice here. 3 seconds off the pace is way too much. That builds up over time. But I'd be okay if I just got a podium and didn't crash out. Somebody subscribed! Thank you for being here! Okay, I didn't see who that was. It doesn't pop up on my screen because Streamlabs wants to be a douche. It never fucking shows me on my screen anything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Aaron Blazer. Oh, that's you! Hey! Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. See, that corner right there, I don't know why, but I can never get it. How long have you raced in RaceRoom? So I actually downloaded the game first way back in, I think it was like 2014, a really long time ago, but I didn't have a steering wheel, pedals, seat, and all that. And I kind of stopped playing after a couple of I don't want to say fun races, just me driving around in the starter car that you get and the what are the hill climb race tracks. And then back in December 2021, when I really jumped into this, I said, fuck it, I'll just drop $100 on all the content, and I did. And I've been doing it ever since. So, really, even though I downloaded the game and first played back in 2014, I really started ramping up my participation back in 2021. And again, I don't stick to just one game, specifically even one racing game. I also got Project Cars 2, Assetto Corsa Competizione, Forza Horizon, which I haven't done in a while. And when the newest Forza comes out, I'll be doing that too. I actually took that day off. I requested that day off so I could do a whole day stream. Right now, I'm outside of sim racing. I'm heavily invested in Diablo 4, Starfield, and what was the other game? I forgot the other game. Oh, shit. I can't remember off the top of my head because I'm too busy trying not to crash. Woo-hoo-hoo. Then we might have raced against each other since 2021. Well, probably not, because back a couple weeks ago, when the third race of the GT3 series with the BRNO, the Bruno circuit, that was my first ever ranked race. And I decided to go ahead and just make this my go-to for ranked racing and online racing. But it was like $100 for like the entire contents library, all the racetracks, all the cars, and all that shit. And I said that's totally worth it. Compared to iRacing, fuck that game. It was well worth it. And I decided, you know what? Back again a couple like weeks ago, actually it was like 2 months ago or something like that. I was like, you know what? I'll just make I'll make RaceRoom Racing Experience because it was free, and I dropped $100 for all the content. I'll just make that my go-to for sim racing. Professional sim racing. So, you did make a good choice. RaceRoom is a good starter for racing. I really, I didn't give it any thought at the moment when I went ahead and bought everything, what game I was gonna do. I just really wanted to start doing sim racing, just for fun. But yeah, when I bought a 1-month subscription to iRacing, and I saw that you had to buy all the cars and tracks separately. I did the math, man. It was for all the cars and all the liveries, just the cars. I added up all of them. It was going to cost $2,400 for every single one of them. That does not come with your monthly subscription. You have to pay for all that separately. And I didn't even bother checking out the racetracks because I was like, what the fuck? Absolutely not. If I have to drop $2,400 for that kind of shit, then I'm not playing this game. And after like 2 hours, when I found out just how much I was going to be spending on it, I was like, no, absolutely not. And I uninstalled the game, let the rest of my 1-month subscription ride out, didn't renew it, and that was it. Who's that? Oh, shit. I'm too busy. Don't text and drive. That's why you don't text and drive. Then again, I'm doing 100 and... That's kilometers an hour, by the way. And that is liters, fuel. I have everything in the metric system, not the imperial system. Is that... Stad? Yeah, Solistad Racing. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I love driving the circuit. I do. Oh, Solistad Racing is you. Hey! Thank you for the double support. I feel special. You made a guy feel loved. It's been a while. It might just be a race between me and this Diaz guy. Oh shit, my phone. I completely forgot to check. So it's been a while since I've actually looked at my phone due to, well, this. Earlier today, I put up a video of me executing a woman's lizard in Starfield. And it's kind of taken off. And I'm catching a lot of hate and a lot of laughter for it. I put it up on TikTok. I thought it was hilarious. Well, Celestad Racing channel might be a support for you in the future. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I'll take all the coaching and help I can get. Shit. 1 second here. Okay, there we go. I'll pull this up. Solistad Racing has subscribed to you on YouTube. Let me check out. There we go. Subscribed. Awesome. There we go. I added you. Oh, hold on. Why is that? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. No, it's no problem here. Pull this back up again. There you are. I love that screen setup you got there, dude. You posted it about 7 months ago. That's awesome. I'm running a single 40-inch flat screen TV setup. That's it. I don't have that kind of money. That's sweet. Oh yeah, I'll be watching your videos after this. While I look for more stuff to do in Starfield. Oh my god, how am I keep... Not Starcraft. Starcraft, Starfield, 2 different games. Fair warning, fair advice when racing, I recommend complete the first lap, then read chat, so you have to focus on racing and dedication. I won't leave because I know how hard it is. So, here's the thing. For some weird reason, Streamlabs has a chat overlay for if you were running a single screen setup. And again, I'm on a laptop. This is a laptop here. It's supposed to have an overlay where I could see the chat over on the right side of the screen, and like some other details on the left-hand side of the screen. And it's not going to be invasive. And I can actually, that way I don't have to keep turning my head and looking over here to read the chat. And it'll actually just pop up on my TV. But for some reason, it's not working. Like, I don't know why. It would be so much more easier if all I need to do was just dart my eyes one way. That's where RaceLab apps come in handy. Where I can actually see my chat from, like, YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. Because... Hold on. Overlays. Game overlay. No, there we go. There we go. Show chat. Oh. It was turned off. Why was it turned off? That's probably the reason why. Toggle in-game overlay. Alt-0. Yeah, it's still not working. Oh, there we go. Did it pop up? It didn't pop up on screen. No, it popped up on my screen. It didn't pop up on the stream screen. But I can actually see that is a... shit. That is right there in the way. Restream could even help with you with that from YouTube and Twitch. Well, I'm paying $20 a month for Streamlabs Pro or Prime or whatever. That way I TriCast. So I'm on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. I'm trying to increase my reach. That dude really just shot across the bow me there. Alright. Let me fix the opacity. I don't know if I said that right. Restream is free. But can I TriCast, though? There we go. Oh, hold on. And a little bit too much. Done. Beautiful. There we go. That might be perfect. I can see chat, and it's not so invasive. Let me move it down here. No, let me move it up right about here. Yeah, it's not showing up on your screen. You can't see it. Try T-R-I. 3-way. So, it's called TriCasting, basically. I'm streaming to 3 different platforms all at the same time. No, so the whole goal of doing that is to try to increase my my reach there. Is it Alt 9? Oh, no. There we go. Beautiful. Now I have the chat on the left-hand side of the screen right here, and I don't have to look all the way. I can actually just take a quick dart. There we go. And it's actually on my TV, so I don't have to like peer into my computer and see. Another thing for advice, increase your content. Yeah, I do need to do that. And I do need to use, like I'm on Facebook, and TikTok, and I don't utilize them to my full advantage. Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. I'm paying for Twitter Blue. So I've got the blue check mark next to my name on Caligria's gameplay videos. I really do, yeah, make YouTube Shorts videos, yes. I do need to make those. I am absolutely 100% lacking in that department. YouTube Shorts, Facebook Reels, TikToks. Anytime I make shit, I'll just clip stuff out of my streams. Because that's basically what I do. I don't know how to video edit. I don't know how to use Photoshop. So making my own thumbnails is new to me. Like, I don't know how to do any of that. I work sometimes 10 hours a day. Sometimes I manage a warehouse. So, like, I'm so busy, I just want to come home and just game. Turn laps around a virtual track. That's kind of like my thing. But yeah, I 100% agree with you. I need to put out more content or spend 20 or 30 minutes snipping out some parts of the stream that are funny, interesting, what have you, and put up on Twitch, or not Twitch, YouTube Shorts, TikTok. I do need to up my content. I absolutely do. But my chat keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. One of the first videos you see that I break my wrist. One of the first videos you did, you broke your wrist. In this game with that 24 Newton meter crazy fucking wheelbase. How much did that thing cost you, by the way? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't have that kind of money. I know I won't. Okay, my dogs are barking and I can hear them. Which means if I can hear them, I have microphone feedback turned on, so I can hear everything. I can hear myself talk. One of my videos, and yes. How bad of a break was it? Oh, that's too far. The base itself cost about 1,200 euros, pedals 300 euros, rim cost 400 euros. That's going to be, if I know my exchange rates, which I don't, that'd be close to around $2,000 US. I'm just taking a wild guess there. I think the euro and the dollar are right about the same. Maybe the euro is more. The US dollar's been so devalued thanks, I'm not going to get political, but it's been so devalued thanks to inflation, it would not surprise me if the euro is now more expensive than the dollar. You hit the correct US dollars on point. Really? 2,000? Yeah, that's more than a paycheck for me. I got my car to pay for, I got all this other shit to pay for. It's a process. Saving money. Kinda hoping I'll have that money for before the next Forza. Reg, you paid $500. Yeah, you paid a lot less than I did. A lot less than I did. I think my laptop, custom built from Exotic PC, xoticpc.com. I've gotten all my gaming laptops from them. Mine cost was about $2,400, I think it was. 2,400 US. I took out a loan for that thing. When I jumped into sim racing, that was my first rig, and then I gave it to my dad. My next rig was $1,000. Still a lot cheaper than mine. My back in November of 2021, when I jumped into this, I took out a loan for about 4,000 US. And that paid for new overlays for Streamlabs, the custom little anchor with the steering wheel on it. Paid someone on Fiverr $100 to help make those. The handbrake was 110 US, or the shifter was 110 US. The handbrake was like 90. The seat was 230. The wheel was 250. The Oculus headset was another 220 or 230 or something like that. And then the computer was like, I'm pretty sure it was like $2,400 or $2,500. Yeah, I took out a loan and went all out on it because that was my thing. I was just going to invest that money into my platform or into my channel to try to get as many viewers and stuff as possible. And I'm not taking advantage of the tools that I have to help with that. Is your dad sim race too? He does the Dirt Rally series, and he's darn fast. He drives rally. Get the fuck out of here, really. Damn. That's pretty cool. Missed the apex again. I don't know why I can't hit that apex. So you grew up with a racing family. You did rallycross and you did the rallycross series, go-karts, and motocross. Fuck yeah, dude. How fun was that? The most real-world track experience that I have when I was out in the Navy, because I was out in San Diego, California, Laguna Seca Raceway was, I can't remember how long of a drive it was nowhere near San Diego. I got to drive that in his 800 horsepower custom all-wheel drive Lancer Evolution 9. It was fun until my body couldn't handle it anymore. Damn. Yeah, I would think that. I have no idea how Formula 1 drivers can do it, man. The amount of G-forces that are put on their neck. I tell you, some intense physical training. I'm going to be well off the pace on this lap, too. Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to be well off the pace. You tried racing through Win to Drive, GT3, and DTM. Oh, yeah. I hear stories of people who go pro all the time when they do sim racing. Like my racing career, I'm 34 years old. I'm not going to be getting into professional racing anytime soon. Well, at least not in this lifetime. Hopefully next lifetime. Not much older than you. That, and it's a lot more cheaper than doing it in real life, doing sim racing. As much as I would love to, hopefully I do get skilled enough to start winning some of these contests that RaceRoom has. You're 31. We're getting old, dude. Way off. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. I'm gonna have to get a handle on my shit. 25 minutes left. And then qualifying starts, and we're only going to have so many laps to be done in qualifying. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is a scuffed lap. Still want to drive real GT3 and DTM or WRC. If I had the choice, I would. No, I didn't know what DTM was until I was in the Navy and I saw it. I would love to do, of course, NASCAR. I'm an American. I would love to do that. Try my hand at that. But the Australian V8 Supercar Series. I would love to drive a Holden Commodore V8 Supercar. And if I'm going to do WRC, I'm going to start in the, I believe it's called the Rally 3 class, the front-wheel drive entry-level cars. And that way I can at the very least get a handle on rally racing and then work my way up. But again, I'm 34. Nobody's going to come after me anytime soon. You grew up watching NASCAR series, NASCAR Racers Anime TV series? There was a... Did you guys have a NASCAR animated TV series? Because I've never heard of that. Wait, you have NASCAR over there? Really? For real. Yeah, I never heard of a NASCAR animated TV series. Anime TV series. Yeah, I never heard of it. You don't have NASCARs here at all? That sucks. I mean, just oval racing, you might think it's boring, but the science behind pack racing, racing in tight groups like they do on the ovals here in the States, it's a sight to see. We had NASCAR, a NASCAR TV series. I've never heard of that. I did not know that there was an animated TV series, a NASCAR animated TV series. That would totally been something I would watch as a kid. Uh-oh, did we lose someone? It's a recommend to watch. I'm gonna have to check it out now, because I've never heard of that. Speaking of NASCAR, what'd you think of the Camaro that went to Le Mans this year? The NASCAR Camaro. That was a pretty nice looking car, man. I'm gonna have to take... You didn't see it then? Dude, you missed out. You missed out. So, here it is. This was actually during the race. My screen is flashing, I don't know why. Right there it is. A Camaro that got retooled and reworked and modified to be able to compete in NASCAR. It didn't race against anyone. It was actually considered the independent car, or the what the hell was it called? The innovative car class. So technically it was only one. It was the only one racing in that class. It's called the Garage 56 NASCAR. That raced in Le Mans this year. That. It has dive planes, which we don't have in the States. It had a bigger fuel tank, which we weren't allowed to have. It's got, I think it has ground effects, I'm not sure. It's got working headlights, tail lights, and fog lights, which were a mandatory must for Le Mans, because you're going to be racing in the dark. So, yeah. That was a car that raced in, and it was like 4 seconds faster than the GT3 class. Yeah, they took this to Le Mans. It raced. Let me see here. You look, it's like, I have no idea what about that car just makes it look so fucking good. I want a road-going version of that. Alright, my screen is flashing. Hold on. Nope. There we go. Check out YouTube NASCAR Racers opening. Let me pull that up on my phone. Ouch. Alright, we only got 20 minutes. 19 minutes left. Intro. I've never seen this. We never had this in the States. We never had this in the States. And if we did, I didn't know about it. I'm 34 years old, and I'm just now learning about the NASCAR animated TV series. I feel like I missed out on so much of my childhood now. What in the hell? I missed out on so fucking much. You missed out on a good TV series. Well, if it's on Netflix or Hulu, hopefully it is. And if it's not, and it's geographically locked to like Europe or Norway or whatever, I've got a VPN. I'll just use that. It's none of them. Oh. I'll have to find it. But I'm totally that's gonna be this weekend. I'm gonna be streaming StarCraft here, and the NASCAR series is gonna be on my other computer over there. You can find it in some no-no sites. Some, black box sites. Yeah. I might have to do that. That's probably the reason why I never heard of it, is maybe it wasn't here in the States. Because that intro says NASCAR series, or NASCAR Racers Intro, EN for English, HD Remastered. So I'm assuming we never did get it here in the States. Take a little bit of the anti-roll out in the back, or in the front. My tires are wearing pretty damn quick. The front tires are. It lasted 2 years. Ended in 2000. Say, in 2000 I was in 6th to 7th grade. Depending on when in 2000. So, it would have ended when I was... I can't remember how old I was back in 6th grade. But damn, man. I'm 34 years old. I just turned 34 back in August. I'm 34 years old, and I'm just now finding out. Then came shitty Hot Wheels. There was probably a show that... Was that a TV show as well? The Hot Wheels TV show? That's also something I've never heard of either. I'm fucking 34 years old, and I'm just now learning about a NASCAR animated TV series. You turned 34 in August. I just turned 31 in August. August 16th. That's my birthday. Oh. '29th. So just a few days after me. Watch that. You know, I'm pretty sure YouTube does have full race replays of NASCAR races, current NASCAR races, and classic races from years and years ago. I don't think that's going to be geographically locked, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to watch it. I watch all these race replays all the time, and like there are no ad breaks, but I have YouTube Premium, so maybe it's just me. So yeah, if you missed the NASCAR race, you missed the Daytona 500, the opener. Yeah, you can pull up like a week after the race ends. You can pull up the race replay, the full race replay, and you can watch every single lap from start to finish without interruption. Kiss cartoon, copy that. that. There, I might be able to get the DVD set on Amazon. I don't know. Your ex-girlfriend wanted to watch NASCAR TV series with you. I was like, hell, nah, girl, my childhood memory. See, now, I missed out. I mean, if it wasn't here in the States, then it's probably why I never heard of it. I don't know. I really wish that chat overlay popped up on screen. Well, no. And so, you think it was in the States, but maybe not all the states. Well, here's the thing. So I don't know how it works in Norway, but we in the States here have the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission. If a lot of these TV channels are owned and operated by like a small group of channels, so we'll have like Fox News, the Fox News Network, Fox Network, Warner Brothers. They're owned by, I think it's NBC. So NBC, ABC, Fox, and a few other channels are owned by, or a few other channels are owned by these major corporations. So if it was in one state, I guarantee you it was going to be in all the states. If you had Fox Kids back in the 90s and 2000s, you must have had it. We did have Fox Kids. We absolutely had Fox Kids. I remember that too. That was where it showed. Then why have I never heard of it? I don't remember much about Fox Kids. I can't remember the TV shows, but I do remember it. A lot of the shows from my childhood are like Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, Steven Spielberg animated TV series, Freakazoid. I don't know if you had any of those in Norway. Oh shit. Ricardo Costa has left the game, so we just lost someone. I don't want to turn the traction control back up because I think me having it down to 80% is making me go faster, but at the same time I'm having a little bit more of a problem keeping the car under control. Canada and the U.S. made it in 1999 to 2001. Huh. Then I don't remember. I do not remember it, and it's... I never watched it. That irks me, cause fucking that would have been one of those childhood memory things that I would have been like something to hark back to when I'm older and I've got kids of my own and I can just show it to them. These are the TV shows Daddy used to watch. Now I feel sad. I'm not gonna be able to do another lap. Oh, shit. I just came up to it when I visited my grandparents and they switched to Fox Kids and I watched it all day. I never... There's a chunk of my childhood right there that I'd never had. It could also be because my mom forced me to play outside a lot, so I wasn't exactly in front of the TV. Ooh, I think I nailed that corner. You were the same at your parents. You were you were basically forced to stay outside, but grandparents was like holy grail for TV. Some grandparents are just awesome. Oh shit! Oh, I fucked my suspension up. Gotta watch out for that curb. What's this guy say? I don't know what that says. Guys, if you spin on the warm-up lap, please don't stay on the track. Be careful when leaving the box. So far, me and this Diaz guy are the only two people with valid lap times. My shoe's coming loose. So this is basically going to be like a preliminary lap. Ah, there we go. Sort of an idea of what the gate or how well I'm going to do lap time wise. So there's one Ferrari and 5 Corvettes. And that dude's probably going to smoke all of us because when my time when I qualified to get the invite for this race was an 8:11, and I'm all last week when I was practicing from Wednesday to like Saturday, the best I could do was like an 8:14. So I believe you love NASCAR races because there's 2 to 3 seasons of it. All the good TV shows only had small runs like that, so I'm probably gonna like it. My dog's barking again. I don't know why. Alright, where is there? Nobody's out on track right now. Yeah, sorry, but we didn't do loops. But our... Sorry, my mouth is dry, so I'm kind of choking down salmon and rice right now with a dry mouth. Yeah, we didn't have loops. We didn't drive on loops. However, the banked corners on these ovals is absolutely insane. There are some tracks. I think the Daytona 500 is one of those tracks with like a really, really steep banking. There we go. It was pretty cool to watch, though. Like, as soon as I unmute the microphone, dogs. All right. What's my rear? I don't know why it's so stiff in the fucking rear, really. I think it was the dogs again. But in iRacing, I was the draft king of NASCAR. I understood physics and drafts. I learned about bump drafting in Gran Turismo 4, I think it was. Yeah, Gran Turismo 4. Now that's something I try to do whenever I'm driving behind someone. I was so loving NASCAR much in iRacing because it was so intense all the time. It's tracks like Daytona, Talladega. What else is there? Uh-oh. 8 o'clock. Ticked over to 8 o'clock. It just did. Yep. Yeah, those... They're called super speedways because unless you're coming into the pit, you're on the throttle 100% of the lap. You're doing 200 Indianapolis. I don't know about Indianapolis. Because the corners aren't as banked, they can't take the corners as fast. In IndyCar, however, they absolutely do 250 miles an hour. In NASCAR, yeah, those Darlington, Daytona, I'm pretty sure Darlington. Daytona and Talladega both, I know those. They're classified as super speedways. You are not on the brake at all. It is insane. You had bump drafting, pack racing. There we go. We only had 2 people set a valid lap time. We have a lot of people here today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Damn, I was kind of hoping, I'd be like one of 3 or 4 people here. And my chances of there we go. My chances of scoring a podium just drastically went down. That dude right there keeps fucking spinning. I'm pretty sure he's trying to drive without his traction control turned on. Indianapolis is that is pulling the hammer down and going, yeah. I'm holding my breath. I need to stop doing that. So it's going to be basically, it's a 1 hour race here. That's basically, he just spun out again. 8 minutes and 15 seconds a lap. If I round down to 8 minutes a lap, that's 64 minutes after 8 laps. But at 8:15, on that last lap, 8, that's when the time is going to run out. I don't know how far into the lap it's going to run out, but it will. Are they really doing that? No, did I really? Shit. Yeah, I didn't notice. I was actually paying attention to the rear view because I saw the yellow flag come back out, and I thought the dude spun out again. To the people who drive right up that that hairpin that takes you back on the start-finish straight without doing a full, complete lap, I'm pretty sure that's cheating. I mean, I know they're getting an incident point for doing that, and I know the incident points reset at the start of the race, but and even then, you're not going as fast down the start-finish straight as you would be if you had completed a flying lap. Slight foot off the gas there, just crest over that corner. A dude on my ass. Oh, that's the Ferrari. That's Diaz. Those are lazy people. Yeah, and I am pretty sure that would be classified as track cutting and a complete invalidation of your final lap, or your not your final lap, your starting lap. I come off the circuit like 2 or 3 corners before the start finish straight, and it'll say this and next lap invalidated. Kinda hoping I'll set a good lap time. 8:15. I'll try to do an 8:14. I don't know how I managed to qualify with an 8:11 to get the invite, but I don't think I'll be able to replicate that. They need to add the Australian V8 supercars into this game. That would be a DLC pack that I'm absolutely dropping money on. The Garage 56 NASCAR program. That was the car that raced in Le Mans. The NASCAR that raced in Le Mans this year. A little wide. My stream chat keeps saying Welcome to the chat room. I don't know if it's disconnecting or what's going on, but I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm pretty sure, I don't think it's because somebody's joining the chat. It doesn't tell me that. That is Streamlabs, yeah. But I don't know why it keeps popping up. Alright, here we go. Disconnects all the time. I think it's because I'm tri-casting. I'm taking up a lot of bandwidth. It could be it. That's right. Take my slipstream. Take my slipstream. Get on my ass. That's right. Sniff that bumper. Sniff it. What are you doing? Where's he going? He dropped back. I thought you wanted to give me a rear end hug. All right. I'm only going to have 1 or 2 shots at this. Before I send a link, may I send you the link where the video where you break your wrist? Yes. And you don't have to worry about me being squeamish. I've seen some stuff before. Again, ex-military. How bad of a break was it? Was it like a fracture? Was it a full-on cast for 6 months? Was it just like damage to the cartilage? Oh, hold on. I don't know why it popped up 3 dots on the screen instead of don't do it. I almost went too wide and invalidated my lap time. Yeah, I've got 3 stars in the chat for, I'm guessing, the link. What was the video you broke your wrist on? I'll just look it up manually. You remember the title of it? Funny racing stream fails. You got it. Which wrist was it? Left or right? Oh, I took that corner pretty quick. Left hand, and you are left-handed. Oh my god. That sucks. Ah, shit. 5, 6, 7. I think my best was a 247.3. Even after 2 years, you still feel the pain? Oof. That must have been a pretty bad break. I mean, 24 Newton meters of torque is... That's insane for a steering wheel. Explaining that to the doctor was kind of awkward. I'm pretty sure he gave you a side glance. Which wrist did you break? What were you doing? I broke my left wrist when I was in high school. I was being an idiot. I jumped up a wall to grab onto the back of a basketball hoop inside of a church. And I lost my grip when I held onto the bar. And I fell backwards in such a way I landed on my wrist, and I broke the bone at the base of the thumb on my left wrist that creates the blood for the hand. That was the wrist I broke. It was pretty bad. And luckily I'm right-handed, so whoop. And of course, I broke my wrist right at the start of summer vacation. So I had to go all summer with a cast on my wrist. And like the first month of my senior year in high school with a splint on. Doctor told me not to sim race for a while, and I did not listen. Yeah, I wouldn't have either. I would have just found a workaround. I lifted. I shouldn't have lifted there. But still doing pretty good. Oof. Front straight. Or back straight. The long straight. As long as I don't fuck up this finish, this flying lap will be probably my qualifying. That is fucking terrible. got it that time. Nailed that chicane. That was bad. Slightly better. That's significantly better than my last lap. I'm trying to monitor my heart rate. I should totally do that before we start. Alright. Now that's as good as I'm gonna get. Get off my TV. Damn fly. 8:15.7. Certainly did not have a good couple of turns in the last, but, oops, there's presets. Car setup. I'm gonna leave everything as it is because I think it's perfect right now. And I'm gonna make one more stop to the bathroom before we get started because it's gonna be an hour of the race, so I'm just gonna leave this on. Hang tight. We'll be right back. All right. Let me pull up. How much time do I have left? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It gives me just enough time to... Where is it? Where is it? Nope, that's Google. Samsung. Health. How do I track my heart rate? There we go. Measure. Measure my heart rate. Still have a little bit of energy drink left, and it gives me just enough time to eat something. Once again, thank you for being here. Thank you for cheering me on. I do appreciate it. Well done. I could have done better, but I'm going to take what I can get. So once again, I wish you much luck. I have to sleep now. This old man can't sleep. A reminder, Kiss cartoon for the NASCAR series. And for my wrist damage, the title is Funny Racing Stream Fails. You have got it. Mr. Aaron Blazer, Mr. Blazer, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. You have no idea how much I do. Have a good night's rest, and I hope to see you again on one of my other streams some other time. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your however long of the day you have left. Race is about to start. All right. Alright. Wish you much luck, fair advice, focus on the other mistakes, and never rush. Take the time when you can win. Can't win if you don't finish. I absolutely agree. So thank you so much for being here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and mute the microphone. That way I can just focus on the driving. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, I'm getting hit. Of course, this is going to be the race this fucking happens in. Dead last. There we go. Yep. Dead fucking last. Okay, just keep my nose clean. Just gotta keep my nose clean until the end of the race. And I'll have at least 5th. Here's hoping one of them up front. I don't want to wish a penalty on them, but I kind of want them to make enough mistakes that they don't have a choice but to drive through. But all right, 32 and a half minutes left. Let's coast it. Well, let's not coast it. Let's fucking do this. That Ichazo guy, first place. He keeps, I think he's disconnecting and then reconnecting because he keeps popping out and back in again. Okay. We will have effectively 3 laps left. This lap, the next lap, and the lap after that. No, it's not Ichazo. I don't know who it is, but he keeps disconnecting. If he stays disconnected, I might actually have a chance at 4th. Who knows? We'll see. I got 3 laps of fuel left. That's going to take me right there to the finish. And just enough to go right back to the pits. Fuck. Stop having offs. Focus on the race. Anderson went into the pit. I'm in 3rd place. And he just got to drive through. Anderson just left the game. All I got to do is make it to the start-finish, start my final lap. I guarantee you Diaz is too far behind me to catch me. I'm going to get 3rd. Don't fuck up. Just don't fuck up. Final lap, baby. With 10 seconds left to go, I actually crossed the start-finish line. Final lap. Holy shit. Holy shit, I got third. Third fucking place, baby! Third place! Yes! First ever podium in a ranked race on a fucking Nordschleife of all fucking places. Third fucking place, baby! Yes! Yes! Holy shit, I'm sweaty as fuck. I feel like I need another shower. Yes! I'm gonna let this play out for the next 69 seconds. Thank you for believing in me, Mr. Blazer. I appreciate that. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. Third fucking place! Third! Yes! Yeah, the amount of fuel I had left was just enough to take me to the pit, and that's about it. No decals, no livery on that car because I am not sponsored. No point in having them. Corvette, gotta represent America. Gotta represent it. Race podium. Third place, right there! Right there! Third! Yes! Only one on the field with both a weight and... My voice is scratchy because my throat is dry. A weight penalty and a performance penalty. The only one. Third! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! Thank you for joining me on this shit show. Third place. Oh, thank God. This is over. I can take a break now. Thank you so much for being here, ladies and gentlemen. My throat is dry, and my voice is gone. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do, I don't know, either it's going to be Dirt Rally 2.0 or more Starfield. But I need to put something on my arms. My arms are sore as fuck. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Yes! I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night. Third place, baby. Third place.